can be a bit frustrating, but when you're a vet, you welcome games like this where everyone can take their time.
And the starting group for Chicago. We've got Ball, Booz Ellis out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's White in at the 1. Now here's Durant. For 3, Booker. No luck on that one. Chicago with the ball. And it's Ball off the drive. Outside Giddey, pass to White. Here's Booz Ellis. Right side White. Oh, denied by Durant.
And for all the attention his offense gets, never question Durant's ability at the defensive end.
Here's Booker into the lane. And Booker with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
The Suns on offense. Well, the last few years, Richard, the Suns have had some all-time greats, but this is Devin Booker's team.
No doubt, drafted in 2015. Book's been here his entire career. His first few seasons, the team was, let's just say they were rebuilding, but Devin stayed loyal and enjoyed some stellar seasons since then.
And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Chicago. 4-point game, and it's Giddey missing.
And you gotta give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
For 3, Booker drops in the 3. Booker's got 5 now.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
The Suns have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Three-pointer, O'Neal. Another 3 for Phoenix.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
And there's the screen. Pass to Booz Ellis. Out to the wing. Here's Ball. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
Durant with a screen on Ball. Now here's Durant. Back to Booker. The kick to Durant. Smith with the rebound.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Outside White. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Now here's Booker. He's got 5. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game. Booker against Ball. Durant with a screen on Ball. On the wing, Durant. Dunn outside. Clock is at 3. For 3, Booker. And it doesn't fall for him. Made 2, missed 2 now. Bulls trail by 6. The 3 from Ball. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession.
Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Booker goes in, and Booker with the jam.
He's hitting on all cylinders. Booker takes off and never looks back.
And Ball throws it down.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Booker surveying the D. And Booker with the jam.
And Booker loves these situations because he understands how to finish through physical defense.
You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring, but how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, BA. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional, quote-unquote, point guard. That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Booker with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Here's Durant driving in.
And you see those long strides of Durant eating up ground in a hurry.
Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
The 3 from Ball. White, the pass to Smith. Shot clock at 6. White with it. He's against O'Neal. White, good. White's got 6.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
Durant with a screen on Ball. Outside Durant. Knocks down the triple. 7 points in the game.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Ball. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Phoenix out in front, leading by 6. Quarter number. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Lonzo Ball is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Buzelis, then it's Smith, and it's Giddey in at the small forward position.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
That's tipped. Stolen by Ball. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. For 3, Smith. Phoenix grabs the miss. Now Booker. 10 points for him. Outside Durant. Pass to Dunn. Outside Booker. Outside Durant. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 4 assists in the game.
No hesitation from the swing man. Durant has such confidence shooting off the catch. Tremendous.
White for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. White's got 9.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Outside O'Neal. Pass to Booker. Outside Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. Pulls up on the wing. Smith with the rebound. Bulls trail by 4. Here's Ball. Oh, denied by Durant. Grant, there's such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Phoenix.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. Outside Durant. Shot from the wing. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
If you feed KD, this man is going to do this all night long.
Here's Ball. Booker with the defensive effort. The Suns lead by 7. Durant with a screen on Ball. Booker finds Durant. Up top, O'Neal. Ball against Booker. Leans from outside. Good on the jump shot. 12 points for him.
The pure shot mechanics of Booker. It's fun watching him shoot the ball.
Well, Richard, you attempted to guard Kevin Durant in your playing days. How hard was that?
It was not easy. He's an elite scorer, ball handler. Oh, yeah, he's also 7 feet tall. KD is one of the toughest assignments that you will ever face.
Outside Bull. Lets it go from deep. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. Out of bounds. It'll be Suns ball. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, the Suns are going for it. All-star guard Devin Booker said everybody here is on the same page. We're in win-now mode. We want excellence. We know it's not going to be easy, but when you give up that much, we're trying to win this year and years to come. Ryan, this front office has been aggressive.
They are all in, Allie. Thank you.
So polished from the interior. Durant is terrific at utilizing his physical advantages down on the block.
Ball outside. And Ball throws it down.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. Durant with a screen on Ball. Booker no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
The Suns lead by 7. Outside Durant. Fires the 3. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
There's a screen by Bull. Durant for 3. Yes, sir! The smooth stroke of Kevin Durant.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. White for 3. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Phoenix up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More 2K action in just a moment. And Kitty has got the ball here for Chicago. Trailing by 8. Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Nick Richards. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Dunn in at the 2 guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Booker. Pass to Durant. Wide open. And it's Kitty with a rebound.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Giddy with it. Durant covering. Pass the ball. To the middle. Here's Buzelis. And no good, trying to use the glass. The Suns lead by 11. Outside Booker. Off target from three-point range. For Chicago, they've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Oh, got that one up quick. Herder's got 5.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Outside Booker. Ball with a steal. And a fast break now for the Bulls.
And that's all the result of some good defensive awareness.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Up top, Durant. Outside O'Neal. Back to Durant. 6 to shoot. Richards with a screen from the wing. And he nails the jumper. Durant's got 22 points.
This is how smart Durant is, able to break defenses apart in screen rolls like it's nothing.
Pass to Smith. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddy.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Richards with a screen. Back to Durant. Durant takes it in, and Durant with the big finish.
Super long. KD's arms stretched for days, helping him slam it on the bounce.
Giddy into the lane. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Richards with a screen. Unloads. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. 26 points for him.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And it's Ball off the drive. Outside Giddy. Back to Smith. Pass to Herder. From the arc. Smith no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Richards with it. And there's a 3-second violation. Chicago making a switch here. White's checked in.
Full substitution. Number 0, Kobe White.
Bulls trail by 8. 1:10 left in the third quarter. Missed inside. Booker with it. 15 points in the game. Outside Durant. Good. And now it's a 10-point Suns lead.
It just looks too easy. Durant with the skill and height to get anything he wants from the mid-range.
Herder gets the bucket.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Durant. And it's Phoenix with another.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to Durant. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Richards. Now here's Durant. 30 points in the game. Just 5 on the clock. Over Buzelis. Durant's shot is off. White for 3. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Phoenix. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Josh Giddey. Jalen Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Lonzo Ball, and it's White in at the point.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Smith finds Ball. Smith with a screen on Booker, and it's Ball off the drive. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Outworking the defense. They were right on him, but Ball just keeps pushing right by them.
Durant with a screen on Ball. Outside Durant. There's the triple. Chicago with a rebound. Left side White. Pass to Smith. Ball with it. Here's Buzelis. Outside Giddey. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Okay now, Rook. Buzelis showing he can finish with some power.
Booker against Ball. Booker, the pass to Durant. He shoots it. Gets a very good look and converts. Durant's got 14 points now in the second half.
Oh, just beautiful poetry in motion. It is so fun watching Kevin Durant shoot the rock.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
Outside O'Neal. And here's Booker. The kick to Durant. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 7 assists in the game.
And Durant focuses on taking high percentage threes, which is why he's so efficient from there.
Really left him alone that time.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Durant against Ball. Durant, no good. Bulls trail by 4. White for 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Booker, pass to Durant. Katie jams it straight down.
Big-time players make big-time shots. Durant, he lives for these opportunities.
It's White with a drive. Pass to Smith to tie it up. Pure from three-point range.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Outside Bull. There's a screen by Bull. The 3-ball. Smith with the rebound. Chicago's gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. White looking it over. Outside Giddey. He takes it in to take the lead. The kick out to White. And he lobs it up. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
Just horrible timing for this team. That mistake could spell disaster.
59 seconds left in the game. Booker for three. It's good from beyond the arc.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most. Getting it done when their backs are against the wall. What a gritty play there from Ball.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Inside, here's Bowl. Count it!
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
White with it. Durant covering. White with it. He's against O'Neal. And he got the whistle on the... And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coaches.
Shooting for Chicago.
Coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Put a bow on this one. His composure at the line effectively
And it's going to be Los Angeles off the tip. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Harden. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Dunn, and it's Jones in at the 3. Hey, Coach, one area the Bulls can struggle with, defending the outside shot.
Yeah, Kevin, they've been very poor the last few seasons on that front. Not closing out, missing assignments. It's strange because they were once elite in that regard under Donovan.
And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Really nice job there by Buzelis. Already sees the floor at a high level.
Harden surveying the D. Jones the pass to Harden. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Chicago with the rebound. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Here's Giddey. Plays it up and banks it in. Giddey's got his second bucket.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
And here's Harden for 3. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's White. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Ball. From deep. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And no doubt the release point is a bit unorthodox in terms of Ball's shooting technique. But, man, can he slingshot it home from deep.
The 3 from Harden and another 3 for the Clippers.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Smith finds White. Buzelis sets a screen for White. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Here's Harden. It's tipped.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And here's Leonard from 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
The shot by Buzelis, no good. Clippers have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Here's Harden on the wing. He's covered by Ball. Leonard with a screen on Ball. And James Harden with the 3. Harden's got 9.
And putting so much pressure on your defense. James Harden, a menace offensively.
White looking around. Pass to Buzelis. Off on the layup. LA has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Harden gets the bucket.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Now here's White. Still scoreless. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Billy Donovan and I got a chance to talk for a little bit. Well, he's worried about a number of issues, and front and center, James Harden. He said James will dissect you. It's hard to speed him up and hard to slow him down. He's their catalyst. But he thinks if they do a good job on Harden, they have a good shot at winning. Guys?
Thank you, David. On the wing, Giddey. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. He's got 8.
And Ball sets up his teammates when they're open, quick to whip it around. One of the best ball movers in the league.
Kicks it out to Leonard. 34 seconds left here in the first quarter. Again, Los Angeles.
Leonard is consistent at staying aggressive on the offensive end.
Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now, here is Harden. 14 points for him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 19-foot shot. The shot, no good.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Here's White. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. James Harden getting it done for the LA. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Smith, Lonzo Ball out there with White. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Giddey in at the small forward.
Ball finishes with power, not just going for the layup, solid at throwing it down deep inside.
Harden against Ball. Harden's shot is off. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They trail by 3. Fires the 3. Cans it from downtown. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Now White, Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Ball with a wide open look. And the Bulls another 3.
And Ball, such a high IQ player, superb at knowing when to take that triple.
A 3 from Leonard. It's rebounded by Giddey. Here's Chicago. Good momentum, 8 straight points. White, wide open, he fires. Off target from outside.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
The 3 from Harden. And it's White with the rebound. Chicago leading by 3. Here's Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Harden inside the 3-point line. Leonard kicks to Harden. Driving the lane.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but he's also led the league in assists. So it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. It's good. White's got the lead up to 5 now for the Bulls.
Well, as a guard like White, you need to score inside. Force teams to respect you everywhere.
Harden has a wide open look. Sinks the 3-pointer. Harden's got 23 points.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. White dishes to Smith. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And now here comes Jones leading the break on the wing. Harden. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Here's Harden on the wing. Clock at 6. Again, Los Angeles.
The numbers are talking.
Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
For Chicago, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. White, good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Outside Leonard to the right side. Eubanks finds Harden. Poke loose, ball with it, and it's Harden picking him up. White up top, Dunn covering. Buzelis, count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Clippers trail by 5. Harden the pass to Eubanks. Puts up a 3, and James Harden hits from deep. 28 points for him.
And that time, converting off the catch. Harden showing a little bit of everything tonight.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Harden with it. Leonard with a screen on ball. That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from James Harden.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Here's White, and that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bulls out front. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. They've got Jones. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Leonard in at the 4. There's a good screen. And Giddey gets it to go.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Pass to Leonard. Fires the 3. The 3 goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the 3 from the other end.
Williams, a screen on Harden. Giddey, the pass to Williams. And here's Herter outside. Clock at 4. Puts it up from 15. Here's Giddey. And the defense really pressing up on him. Made that a tough shot. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. Dunn, wide open, he fires. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Bulls with the lead. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Here's Giddey. On the wing, Giddey. Ball sets a screen for Giddey. They get it again. And it's ball at the elbow. Here's Giddey. 11 points in the game. Such a wide open look. Giddey's got the lead up to 5 now for Chicago.
You cannot leave him alone like that, especially from long range.
Leonard kicks to Harden. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes. He can create points in a number of ways.
Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Los Angeles.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting.
Giddey with the screen on Leonard. Williams takes a big high bounce and goes in. Williams has got his first points in this one. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say? And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to...
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed.
Fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
And busting it up the floor, Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
White goes in, outside, ball. Launches it. Here's Smith. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
For Chicago, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Wasted no time on that one. And now a 4-point Chicago lead.
And just running the offense. White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
From deep, Harden. Rebound by Williams. The Bulls have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Baseline jumper. And the Bulls tack on 2 more. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Harden outside. And he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 6 here in this quarter.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
Here's White. The kick out to Williams. Stolen by Harden. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And Jones slams it in.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Explosive move by White, going right up to the rim.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Right side, Leonard. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Three-tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Williams all out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Kevin Huerter. And it's Booz Ellis in at the 5 spot. Now here's Harden. Lets it go with a 3. And here's Leonard from 3. It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
Batum against Huerter. It's Chicago with another bucket.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Harden outside. Gets the bucket and the foul. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
And this is Harden's specialty. One of the best in the league at drawing contact, and yet still able to convert.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. A 2-point game. And the basket is good.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Bulls.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
And here is Giddey. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
And not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
Baseline J on the way. No good. He's now missed more than he's made. 4 for 9. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Giddey's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Locked and loaded tonight. Whenever he's got any kind of a decent look, he's knocked it down.
And that's who you want to go to with the game on the line.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
2 minutes.
Giddey against Harden. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got 25 points in the game.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Bulls leading by 5. There's Ball with the 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. It's Harden with the drive. Outside, Batum. Harden right side. To Batum. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Giddey's got 4 rebounds now tonight. No one near her as he lets it fly. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Harden against Ball. Takes it out to Leonard. Back to Harden. Beyond the arc. Chicago grabs the miss. Now Giddey. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass the ball. Back to Giddey. Takes it inside, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Giddey's got the lead up to 10 now for the Bulls. Harden way outside, and the Clippers miss again.
veterans on their roster sprint.
Yeah, a lot of guys coming into this one, BA, just ready for what the game offers up. They have young guys that are watching and getting experience from observation, but the guys on the court tonight, they're going to understand where it is that this game in a 6-minute stretch can be taken advantage of, and that could be the difference in the win.
And let's check Miami's starting lineup. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. Leonard with a screen on Wiggins. Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Hero outside. Poke loose. Dunn goes in. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one. On the wing, Rozier. Leonard defending. Pass to Ware. Back to Wiggins. Takes it inside. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
How agile was Wiggins on that drive, just threading the needle and got right to his shot.
Wiggins against Harden. Leonard with a screen on Wiggins. Three-pointer, Harden. Adebayo grabs the board. And it's Miami's ball. Wiggins with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Adebayo against Leonard. Adebayo, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team. A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. Trailing by 2. Down low. Here's Wiggins, and he jams it home with authority.
Quick into the air, Andrew Wiggins up and throws it down.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. And it's Harden penetrating. Leonard for 3. He drops it from range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Heat trail by 3. Here's Hero. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And Hero with the heroic slam.
There's the drive. Out to Leonard. Let's go with a 3. And Los Angeles, another 3.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Adebayo sets a screen. Wiggins from long range. And finished off by Adebayo.
Nothing to force here. Wiggins patient, and he found the open man.
Harden against Wiggins. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Wiggins. Takes the 3. Dunn's shot is good. Dunn's got 5.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find him.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. It's a 5-point game. Wiggins outside. Here's Ware. Fires from deep. Knocks down the long J.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Harden. 55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And stolen by Adebayo. And the layup falls. Adebayo's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Bam is really good at getting out as a big, running that lane, and being a weapon to finish on the break.
Pass to Dunn. Harden with it. Back to Jones. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Outside for Rozier. To the inside. Stolen by Jones. On the wing, Harden. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Great job ending the quarter on a...
Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Los Angeles up 4. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers. They're capitalizing on it.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the center position. Eubanks, the pass to Leonard. Pulls up. And again, it's the Clippers.
I love the patience, the tactical mindset of Leonard. He's so good at picking his spots, especially on the pick and roll.
On the attack, Hero. And he goes in for the dunk.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Here's Hero. The rebound by Eubanks. Los Angeles leading by 6. To the paint. Here's Leonard. To the wing, right side. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Well, with Leonard on the floor, the team's always going to function a little bit better as a whole. And some of that comes from his unselfish play.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. So for Miami, Highsmith comes in for Wiggins, and it's Burks in for Hero.
Haywood, Highsmith, Alec Burks.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Pass to Rozier. Going inside. The Clippers grab the miss.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Now here's Eubanks. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Rozier with it. Harden picks him up. Here's Adebayo. Uses the glass on the layup. Adebayo's got 6. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Great pass by Harden. He can put it right where you need it to be.
Pass to Burks from outside the arc. Cranes the triple. Burks has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Now Jones, the 3. Can't get it. Now 3 of 4. Down low. Rozier can't get it to go. Los Angeles leading by 5. Harden with it. Now Burks defending. Leonard looking over the floor. Harden against Burks. Jones with a screen on Burks. 5 to shoot. Back to Harden. The 3. The rebound by Ware. Heat trail by 5. 1:05 left in the second. And he can't jam it through.
Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
First personal foul. First team foul.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the first half. In close. Out to Leonard. Fires for three. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
Great shooter off that quick release. Kawhi expecting the pass and did the rest.
Pass to Burks. Now Adebayo, defended by Jones. And finished off by Adebayo.
Watch out when Adebayo gets vertical. That's a big bam.
Leonard for three. And Los Angeles another three.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Burks for three. Sinks it from distance. Burks has got 6.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Pass to Jones. Here's Dunn. And so we wrap up the first half. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 6. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have? All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Kawhi Leonard out there with Nicholas Batum. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then it's James Harden. And it's Jones in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Pass to Batum. 6 on the shot clock. And it's blocked. Adebayo against Leonard. Wiggins right side. To the inside. It's stolen by Dunn. Harden with it. Now Wiggins defending. Harden with it. 6 points for him. On the take. And Harden with the slam.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Heat trail by 8. Rozier looking around. Wiggins left side. No good with a layup. Los Angeles has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And we have seen Andrew Wiggins step up as the second best player on a title team. But it's all about his consistency, Brent.
Well, Andrew Wiggins' role, I believe, changed last year. A little in and out of the lineup for Andrew, and the changes around him have not been ideal. I hope that he embraces whatever it is that the coaching staff wants him to lock in this year, because as a two-way player, Andrew Wiggins is still very capable.
Harden against Wiggins. The drive by Harden. Buries it down low. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
Now, even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside. with the best of them.
Hero outside. An easy two on the layup.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Los Angeles leading by 8. Pass to Jones. Here's the three. Rebound Miami. Rozier with it. Guarded by Batum. Here's Ware. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Ware's got 6 points.
Just more and more comfortable the guys are when Bam has the ball and they cut, they know they're going to get it.
To the left wing. Here's Jones, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Hero on the wing, defended by Dunn. The kick out to Wiggins. And the Heat, another three.
Well, right now, helping the offense out by creating space. Andrew Wiggins, deadly enough from that spot.
Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
At the line for one, James Harden.
People will.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Wiggins passes to Rozier. 1:19 left in the third quarter. Jaquez with it. Harden picks him up from 9 feet. Jaquez no good.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Oh, rejected by Wiggins.
Oh, my, Wiggins saying, no, no.
Pass to Jovic. Leonard pulls down the board. The Clippers lead by 6. Leonard on the wing. Great look there, but off target.
I saw a green light there. He's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So Miami ends up going with a new group, and Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Brent, it didn't take long for Jaquez Jr. to establish himself as one of the steals of his draft class.
Yeah, the interesting thing with where he played was how he gained the confidence of the teammates around him. A lot of expectations about playing winning basketball. Well, Jaquez did a lot of that in college. He's got great feel, great size, and seems to be in the right spot most of the time.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. A different look for Miami. Wiggins, he's checked in for Highsmith. Tyler Hero comes in for Burks. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Mitchell. Hero outside. Got it. Good job in the low post. Hero's got 10 points in the game.
Fighting the inside defender, Hero really works to get to the bucket.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Heat trail by 4.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
8 seconds left in the third. Here's Hero. Yes! And the foul! James Harden picks one up.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Miami shooting their first foul shot of the game. Now Harden. It'll count. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. Rozier and Hero are in the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5, down low. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Hero. And the Heat lead by 1.
Well, if this is a physical contest, Adebayo is going to win out.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Thanks for that, Allie. Outside Harden. Shot clock at 5. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first one falls.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Harden hits them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Now here's Hero, defended by Dunn. Here's Ware. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
Leonard for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
Yeah, that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
Batum against Hero. Wiggins from long range. And the three-pointer goes. And the Heat lead by 1.
What a response here from Wiggins, marching right back and answering with a triple.
Jones with a screen on Adebayo. Here's Leonard. Oh, look out! Here comes Kawhi!
Oh, my! That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Wiggins passes to Adebayo, and Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Wiggins against Harden. Wiggins passes to Adebayo, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Adebayo's got 4 points now in the quarter. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Harden, good.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Adebayo a screen on Harden. Here's Wiggins. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. Harden into the lane. Batum with a screen on Wiggins. Fires the 3. That one is off.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Leonard against Rozier. Jacks up a three. They grab their own miss. Adebayo. And then Adebayo slams it in.
Bam stepping up and making a huge play for his team that time.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. They trail by one. Pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Deflects the pass. And there's 1:38 left to play in the fourth. Hammers the lob through. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Wiggins passes to Adebayo. Chalk up two there. And the Heat lead by one.
And the coaching staff continues to impress upon Bam to keep exploring all of his offensive talents, his confidence sky high.
Jones from outside. Nails it from beyond the arc.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Pass to Adebayo. Kicks it to Hero. Here's where. Three-pointer. Batum pulls it in. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jones with the ball. Harden from outside. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Here's Leonard. And Leonard throws it down hard.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
Oh, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And there's the lob. The athleticism. Wiggins with the vertical.
And Wiggins stepping up in a big moment. That's huge for this ball club.
Harden against Wiggins. 16 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Jones. Clock at 6. Outside for Harden. Pulls up, high post. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist.
Down low. And for Miami, the guard set is Rozier and Hero. Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. You know, Clark, when you take a look at how these teams play, is it fair to expect a slower pace of the game?
I certainly think so, partner. I mean, both teams are extremely disciplined. They're not really interested in going up and down in a windshield wiper fashion. They value taking care of the ball and playing in the half court.
And stolen by Wagner. Here's Banchero. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Hero from long range knocks down the 3 ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Suggs against Wiggins. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. To the middle. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Sets the screen, quickly rolls to his spot. Perfectly done by Wagner.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
No denying, the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
Now, here's Suggs. Lets it go from deep, and there's Wagner on the assist from Suggs. Wagner's got 7 points in the game.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
Pass to Ware. Will it go? And it's Orlando with the rebound.
A bit of pride at stake, trying to get that last 3 ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Wiggins against Suggs. Pass to Black. And here's Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. No good with the triple. Ware passes to Hero. To the wing right side. Adebayo with the ball. Picked up by Banchero. Here's Ware. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo.
And what can't Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Now, here's Wagner. He's got 7. Count that bucket. 9 points in the game so far.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Adebayo. And the layup's good off the glass.
I like watching Adebayo operate inside. He is so efficient down low.
And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city, plus he's already got a street named after him.
Well, that was quality defense, but Wiggins showing off tremendous athleticism, able to overcome that defense.
Now, here's Suggs, still without a basket. On the wing, Rozier. Suggs with the steal. And here's the fast break. And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Miami trailing. Outside Rozier. Wiggins sets a screen for Rozier. Over to the wing. 4 on the shot clock. Where? And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. It's his first trip to the line.
Personal foul. First team foul.
That one drops. He ties it up. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now Wagner. 9 points in the game so far. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Offline with his 3. Now here's Rozier. Adebayo with a screen for Rozier. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Heat lead by 1. We'll be back shortly live. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Miami, guys.
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero up there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3 slot. To the inside. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
Wiggins against Suggs. Wagner. It's deflected. Rozier looking around. To the left wing. Adebayo with the ball. Picked up by Suggs. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
The Heat making a switch here. Burks is checked in. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. To the paint. Here's Ware. And that one is off. Nice defense from Wagner. And so here's Orlando. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to talk to his guys. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
And here is Suggs. Scoreless thus far. 5 on the clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Got to be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Suggs against Rozier. There's a screen. Adebayo kicks to Ware. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Ware's got it all tied up now for the Heat. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
So Rozier will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Pass to Burks. Now here's Adebayo. He's covered by Banchero. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Magic leading by 3. Wiggins with it. Picked up by Suggs. And Wiggins throws it down.
Off the dribble drive, Wiggins gets a step. Hard to get in front of him after that.
Wagner, right side. Pass to Suggs. The 3. And Ware pulls it down. The Heat have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Here's Rozier. Sweet little floater.
How How about the touch by Terry Rozier on that floater? That is not an easy shot, folks. Matter of fact, I think it's one of the hardest shots in the game.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Suggs against Wiggins. Pass to Black. 6 to shoot. Here's Caldwell Pope. The good-looking shot from the wing. Caldwell Pope's got 8 points in the quarter.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Rozier. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Razor-sharp focus there from Rozier earned him that trip to the line.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Heat.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And they've also been feeling it from beyond the arc. Good start for them so far.
Banchero with the screen. Caldwell Pope pass to Banchero. Miami grabs the miss. 50 seconds left to play here in the half. Burks against Caldwell Pope. They set the pick. Burks kicks to Ware. Back to Burks. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
So for the Magic, Isaac's checked in for Banchero, and it's Gary Harris in for Franz Wagner. Burks the pass to Jovic. Can't get it to fall.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Wagner.
19 seconds left here in the second. 6 on the shot clock. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Burks on the wing. Misses from short range. It's all tied in Miami. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. They need a moment to talk things over. Orlando's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. The guard set is Rozier and Hero. Bam Adebayo is out there with Wiggins, and it's Ware in at the 5 spot. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Hero kicks to Wiggins. Drills it from outside. Wiggins has got 7 points in the game.
I'll tell you what, how easy does Wiggins make the game look? I mean, in the flow, excellent stroke from distance. It's fun to watch.
And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Rozier with the ball. Picked up by Suggs. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Rozier doing good work that time in the pick and roll.
The Heat have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
And Wiggins throws it down hard.
Spectacular move. Wiggins' elevation, body control, strength, elite across the board.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Orlando moving the ball around. The shot. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Suggs.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Pass to Wiggins. And stolen by Wagner. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. The Magic have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
Here's Black. Drills the three-pointer. Black's got 6 points. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Hero kicks to Ware. Higgins outside. Down low. And he goes in for the dunk.
And there's that vertical of Hero. Gets off the floor with ease and just hammers that one down.
Suggs against Wiggins. Pass to Black. Hero against Caldwell Pope. Here's Wagner. Outside for Caldwell Pope. From outside the arc. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
A nice shot by Black.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Rozier with the ball. Defended now by Wagner. Pass to Ware. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And Rozier is seeing the floor that well, makes everything easier for him and his team.
Wiggins against Suggs. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Rozier with the ball. He's got 8, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Well, pushing hard, Rozier able to catch the defense off guard that time. His speed, the difference.
Wagner outside. Caldwell Pope outside. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Adebayo with a screen for Wiggins. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. And Adebayo throws it down.
Defense gearing up to stop Wiggins' shot that time. He feels it. Hits the roller in stride. Nicely done. Good adjustment.
Wagner with it. Now defended by Wiggins. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Burks, he's checked in for Tyler Hero. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Wagner. Caldwell Pope against Burks. Caldwell Pope wishes to Carter. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Epic goes in and the Miami lead is cut to just one on the basket from Carter. Carter's got his first points of the game.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Mitchell against Suggs. Pass to Burks. For three. That one, no good. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Number 22, Franz Wagner.
Out of bounds, Miami takes possession.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
Good if it goes. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the three. Orlando moving the ball around. Wagner finds Caldwell Pope, 18 feet out. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Yeah, and once he gets the switch turned on, Caldwell Pope is not going to be slowed down. He can heat up quickly.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Orlando's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. With the drive, and that one is good from Suggs.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Black grabs the board. Orlando leading. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
And that one's good, Wagner.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
Rozier with the ball. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Hero passes to Adebayo. Again, the miss by the Heat.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. Jacks up a three. Black, no good. The Heat trail by 4. Here's Rozier. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse. And 12 points for Terry Rozier.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Here's Wagner. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Caldwell Pope against Hero. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Hero's got the game tied up here for Miami. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Black. Launches a 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Outside Rozier. Back to Wiggins. Just 4 to shoot. Miami needs to get a shot off. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Burks, he's checked in for Tyler Hero. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter.
No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll will take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Mr. Burks. In the corner, it's Wiggins. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wagner's got 5 rebounds tonight. Inside. Banchero finds Wagner. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
The young fella taking charge of the situation. Wagner gets the clutch bucket for his team. How sweet is that?
Here's Ware. He's defended by Wagner. Money!
And look who shows up in the clutch. The readiness of Adebayo paying off big time.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Rozier against Suggs. Pass to Burks. From the arc. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul. Now in the game, number 14.
So here's Burks. Suggs with the steal.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed.
Hero from long range. No good. So the Magic win it. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was
And the Magic start out with a ball. Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. They've got Devin Booker. Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Bol, and it's done in a 2-guard.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Here's Booker. Orlando making their last shot. Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Devin Booker is a 2-guard, Doris. What's Book do that makes him special at that position?
I mean, so many things in terms of his skill. He's an elite shooter. He has become an excellent decision maker. He can get to the mid-range. He's a 3-level scorer. There's so many things. But my favorite thing is watching this guy in an NBA Finals play with a broken nose, be hit repeatedly, and never flinch. His toughness and competitive edge is always there nightly, and I love that. Boy, Kevin Durant, the quick release and from distance.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. As you can imagine, the team spent much of their practice preparing for Devin Booker. Coach said there's no great way to defend him. He can beat you at the rim, from mid-range, well beyond the arc as well. And on top of all that, he creates for others. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Booker. Outside Durant. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Durant's got 8.
One of the tough things about Kevin Durant, doesn't matter if it's off the dribble or in this situation off the catch, Durant one of the best, period.
Pass to Black. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Durant. Give him 8 points now. And that one's good.
With KD's length and size, there aren't many defenders he simply can't shoot over.
Wagner against Durant. And Wagner gets it to go.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Dunn. Booker surveying the D. Outside Bull. 3-pointer, no good. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. 4-point game. All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, BA.
Durant with a screen on Suggs. Knocked away. And stolen by Suggs. And the Magic pushing it up now. And that one is hammered home.
Boy, how about the two-way potential of Jalen Suggs on full display with that play.
Booker, the pass to Durant. From deep. It's rebounded by Wagner. The Magic have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
You can see when a guy like Devin Booker sees a lane to the rim, he's going to exploit it.
Suggs outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Sinks the tray. Caldwell Pope's got 5 now.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Outside Booker. Back to Durant. Up top Booker. Back to Durant. Just 5 to shoot. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And Doris, when you think about Kevin Durant, certainly a prolific scorer, but that's not the whole story.
What I love the most, I think, BA, about Kevin Durant is how much he loves playing the game of basketball. His availability is never in question as long as there is some measure of health. The work he puts in consistently. Anyone who's ever seen his routine, teammates, coaches, front office staff, they are in awe of the commitment to his craft.
Now here's Wagner. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Booker finds Durant. Outside for Booker. Dunn outside. There's a screen. Durant for three. It's hauled in by the Magic. Here's Black. No good on the buzzer beater. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Suns. He made a big... And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. They've got Royce O'Neal. Kevin Durant is out there with Bol Bol. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Dunn in at the two.
Kevin Durant just lighting up the stat sheet right now. He's in a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Here's Black. Suggs outside. Here's Banchero on the mark with the 15-footer.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Back to Booker. Now here's O'Neal, guarded closely. And here's Durant. Well, Doris, for a while, the amount of three-pointers seem to grow exponentially. I think it's plateaued now.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure I agree that it's plateaued. What we do know unequivocally is these organizations have defined how to be the most efficient basketball team. And each and every year, we're setting records in that category. They're just getting smart about the kinds of shots you want and when. We're seeing more shots at the rim, and we're still heavily emphasizing the three-point line. You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Black passes to Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. From the high post. And Orlando again with the bucket.
You can see the feel Franz Wagner has for the game. Just great vision right there.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
And here are the Magic now. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Suggs with it. Dunn in his pocket. Here's Caldwell Pope. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Outside Booker. Pass to Durant. What a throwdown from KD.
Easy money for the Slim Reaper. Nice finish.
Magic trail by 4. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Well, Doris, you look back over the history of the NBA, hard to find a better scorer than KD.
Oh, PA, he is unequivocally on the short list of the greatest scorers the league has ever seen. You think about guys, when you think about KD, guys that can create their own shot and hit from anywhere on the floor. You couple that with the size and the release point and the skill with the ball. Kevin Durant is a problem, folks.
Pass to Banchero.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Black. Booker defending. Banchero with a screen on Booker. Black passes to Banchero. Orlando again missing. The Suns lead by 4. Durant with it. Caldwell Pope covering. And Durant with the big finish.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Suggs. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Here's Wagner, guarded by Durant. There's Wagner off the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. Wagner's got 6.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
Outside for Booker. Back to Durant. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Kevin Durant does such a good job of reading the defense and attacking any weakness he might anticipate.
Here's Suggs, and that one is stuffed right through.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Booker can't get it to go. Magic trail by 4. Ball stolen. O'Neal passes to Booker. Oh, the slam! Get up, Devin!
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Wagner with a screen. To the middle. The shake. And he can't get that one. Solid defense from Bull. Outside Durant. Beyond the arc. No good that time. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back. Lee calls for the timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Big round of applause for the 407.
And here are the Suns now. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Paolo Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner, and it's Black in at the 3. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And that one's on target from the wing. Caldwell-Pope's got 12 points in the game. Here's Durant. Oh, KD striding in for the finish.
Now, the length is a problem, right? Kevin Durant on the drive, hard to stop.
Drafted as a 19-year-old back in 2015 by the Suns, Devin Booker has a special connection with Phoenix Doors.
BA, they absolutely love Devin Booker in the Valley of the Sun. He's been with the Suns his entire career, and basically it's a fan base that has watched this young man grow up. And when you think over the long history of this organization, when you mention the best players in team history, there is no doubt he is part of that conversation.
Now here's Durant. Give him 23. Pass to O'Neal. 6 to shoot. Booker against Suggs. Elbow shot. Booker, good. Give him 8.
Oh, that one very close. Booker shows great awareness getting that one off.
Wagner with it. He's got 6. Bancaro. Oh, Bancaro throws it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Booker. Give him 8. Durant inside. And it's slammed in by Durant.
So unpredictable, so versatile. When KD's working that pick and roll, the defense has a hard time dealing with it.
Suggs surveys the D. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the buck. And we're going to get a coach's challenge here from his...
Goaltending, it's such a fine line. Clear and conclusive evidence never comes into effect more than on these calls.
Well, that's what's great about the coach's challenge on calls like this. We're able to slow down the action and see exactly where the ball is when it's touched. Hard to do that in real time. And here we go. The call will stand.
That'll cost them a timeout and their one and only coach's challenge. Goaltending calls can be so tough to make. You understand why he wanted a closer look at it, but we'll see if he regrets it.
Durant for 3. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Durant's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Devin Booker, not a guy who's going to just hunt out his own shot. If you're open, he'll find you.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Takes a 3. Drills it from deep. Caldwell Pope's got 15 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
That one goes. Count it.
This is where his length and size are a factor. Kevin Durant getting an easy opportunity inside.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Black. Launches it. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Booker, the pass to Durant. Dunn outside. It's Booker on the wing. Durant with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Durant. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. 4 on the clock. Tries it from 19. Good on the bucket. Durant's got 32 points in the game.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Suggs, the pass to Bancaro. Bancaro uses his size down there.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Bancaro imposing his will inside.
Pass to Booker, and so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Paolo Bancaro.
Now in the lineup for your Magic, number 34, Wendell.
Richards with it. The rebound by Carter. Here's Suggs. He's got 6. Pass to Carter. Here's Black for the tie. Richards pulls it in. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Phoenix shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. That free throw good from Booker.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Bowl, he's checked in for Richards. timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. The Suns lead by 3. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. The kick to Durant. A deep 3. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Here's Black. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 4-3. That shot off. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Phoenix. 11 points in the quarter. He's on. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. On the court for the Suns, getting the 4th quarter going. They've got Kevin Durant. He's out there with Bol Bol. Devin Booker out there with Royce O'Neal. And it's done in at the 2.
What a good pass. I mean, Booker so unselfish, showing he's not just a finisher.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Durant with a screen on Suggs. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Booker. Magic trail by 5. Suggs with it. Durant covering. The Suns clear it. Bol's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Knocked loose. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Inside, O'Neal. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. The 3 from Banchero. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Booker. And he converts the layup. Booker's got 10 points in just the second half.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Pass to Caldwell Pope from behind the arc. Kevin Durant with a rebound. And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. 6-point lead. Outside Durant. Outside for Booker. The 3 is up. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Booker's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Yes, so good to see Booker knocking down the corner triple. A go-to scorer with considerable range.
Suggs left side. Pass to Black. Now Caldwell Pope. He's covered by O'Neal. 6 on the shot clock. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Durant with a screen on Suggs. Booker, the pass to Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
He is the story for them offensively and a big reason why they're ahead.
Suggs outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Launches a 3. Bull grabs the board. Bull's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here goes Booker from downtown. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist from Booker. And now a 12-point Phoenix lead. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Booker. The Magic have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on O'Neal.
Yeah, some aggressive play from Banchero, putting the defender into a bad spot with that pump fake.
And Banchero drops them both. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. The Suns lead by 10. Durant with a screen on Suggs. Booker finds Durant. This one for 3. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Durant's got 42 in the game.
You have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Suns.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And what a huge performance it was for Kevin Durant.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Knocks it loose. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Black passes to Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. Wagner outside. Deflected.
Kevin, that battle inside is not for the faint of heart. A little furniture moving inside, if you know what I mean. That's just part of it.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Dunn is out there with Devin Booker. And it's Durant. Then it's Bol. And it's O'Neal in at the 3 spot. Now White after Devin Booker missing on that last 3-pointer. Here's the 3. And there is White. And that's good on the assist by Smith.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
Outside, KD. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Giddey. Out to Smith. Now, Buzelis. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And you'd like to see Buzelis use that size inside rather than just settle for the jump shot.
RJ, we know that the Suns missed the playoffs for about a decade, but now they seem to be getting some traction. How do you view them?
I view them as a team that's in transition. Obviously, they have Devin Booker, the homegrown star. The guy has blossomed there in front of everyone's eyes. And after that finals run, they've really been searching. He's the last player there. But whenever you have Kevin Durant on your team, you are always on the verge of something special.
3-on-3. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to talk. Now, I talked to him about the challenge of trying to stop Kevin Durant. Coach said it's about not letting him get into a rhythm. I told the guys they need to focus on staying in front of him and trying to contest everything. Easier said than done, but we'll see if they can even make things difficult for KD. Guys?
Thank you, David. Puts it up from 17. That's tipped.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Booker. Pass to Bol. 5 to shoot. On the jam by Kevin Durant.
What an athletic play by Durant. This man, what can't he do?
White the pass to Giddey. Smith sets the pick for Giddey. And again, no good by Chicago. Phoenix is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Durant deciding where to go with it. And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer. Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Pass to Buzelis. Outside, White. To halt the run. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
The shot by KD. No good.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
And White kicks to Giddey. Out to White. Pass to Buzelis. Shoots over KD. They get the rebound.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Here's Booker. A second chance effort. Back to KD. Shoots over ball. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. KD's got 8 points.
And sometimes you just assume ahead of time Durant's mid-range J is going in. Downright lethal.
Here's Ball. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here is Durant. Following the basket by Lonzo Ball. O'Neal dishes to Booker. A kick out to O'Neal. Ball the pass to KD. Kevin Durant can't get that one to fall. For Chicago, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Here's Buzelis. As it is Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got 3 assists in the game. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns, trailing by 2. At the top of the key, Durant. Ball with it, now guarded by Booker. On the wing, Giddey. No good from outside. Pass to KD. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Bulls. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Buzelis, Lonzo Ball out there with White. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Smith in at the 5. Here's White. The teardrop falls in. White's got 8 points.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Booker the pass to Durant. Rebound by Smith. Chicago leading. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose, an MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
Here's KD. Strong finish by KD.
If you feed KD, this man is going to do this all night long.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. From the corner, rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Ball. Pass to White. Screen by Smith. And it's White missing. Suns trail by 3. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much, Kevin. And another Kevin, Kevin Durant, is the most decorated member of the Suns star trio. KD says, I believe in this team and we believe in one another. I like our chemistry. Not just the 3 of us, but our whole team. Our coaching staff is doing a great job. I'm not promising anything, but I like our chances against anybody. Kevin, they certainly have the talent.
David, indeed they do. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And Booker kicks to Durant. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 6 assists now in the game.
Easy money. Durant claps back with a 3.
Ball, no good. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. On offense, Devin Booker really does it all for his teams. He scores well and assists others. Richard, he can do it all.
You love to see that from a superstar. Booker just wants points on the board. And if he can't get a shot, he'll get a look for someone else.
Durant drives, and then Durant with the dunk.
And you see those long strides of Durant eating up ground in a hurry.
Booker against White. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And the dunk by Booker.
And Booker loves these situations because he understands how to finish through physical defense.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Phoenix.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Down low, here's KD. Bull setting the pick for KD. Bull up top from downtown. Chicago grabs the miss. Smith's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Ball to pass to Giddey. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
On offense, Ball is a catalyst. He knows how to move things around and get people quality shots.
Here's Booker. Booker going to work inside.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut back down to 2 points on the basket from Ball. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. There's the triple. Oh, Booker from way outside.
Oh, the ever-expanding range of Devin Booker, making you pick him up pretty much at half court.
Out to White. Ball is screen on O'Neal. Good on the three-point shot. White's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
KD's shot is off. On the wing, Giddey. And it's White missing. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Phoenix. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And now let's catch up with David Alt. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. So many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. We've got Devin Booker. Nick Richards out there with Durant. Then there's Dunn. And it's O'Neal in at the 3. Here's KD. That's good from 17 feet away. KD's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Suns. Back to Herter. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Buzella sets a screen for White. And no good. Some solid defense there from KD. Durant with a screen on Ball. Over White. No good from Durant. Bulls trail by 4. Here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
That kind of aggressiveness, that's what you want to see more from Ball.
And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
From deep, Herter. Phoenix grabs the miss. Right side, Kevin Durant. Booker against Ball, and Booker kicks to O'Neal. Over Buzelis. And Durant gets it to go. The assist by O'Neal. KD's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, just beautiful poetry in motion. It is so fun watching Kevin Durant shoot the rock.
Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to 1 in the bucket from White.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Outside for Durant. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. And it's now 26 points for Kevin Durant. Outside, Ball. In the corner, Smith with it for the tie. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Smith's got it all tied up now for the Bulls.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
The drive by KD, and KD throws it down.
Super long. KD's arms stretched for days, helping him slam it on the bounce.
Here's Ball. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It goes on Devin Booker.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And Ball is such an effective two-way player. He takes smart shots on offense and really hustles on defense.
Booker nails the three. So confident. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
And Buzelis gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Booker looking around. KD a screen on Ball. 6 to shoot. Booker the pass to Richards. Uncovered. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Bulls trail by 4. Pass to Buzelis. White with it. And White with the stuff.
And right now, White red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
And Booker kicks to KD. Back to Booker. Now O'Neal. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Outside for Durant. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
The Bulls have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. White, and White slams it in.
Hot off the drive, White is so explosive, leaping off the floor and throwing that one down.
Booker the pass to Durant. Going up high, Kevin Durant.
And he's in.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Line for the Suns, Kevin Durant, shooting 1. The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the
Original
play.
personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And as disappointing as the Suns' first-round exit was last year, RJ, this team, I think, still has a window open. How about you?
Yeah, Kevin, I've often said it takes teams a second year. That first year is really the adjustment period for star players. The Suns core group had some growing pains in that first season, but look, this year, I think this is the year we're going to see the best version of the Phoenix Suns.
Kicks it out to Booker. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And that one is stuffed right through.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
The Suns making a change here. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Smith on the wing, Dunn covering. Beal deciding where to go with it. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Kevin Huerter is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Ball. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Smith in at the center, locking down the middle.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
A really talented youngster. Matas Buzelis comes from Lithuania, and they have a very rich basketball history there, and he's hoping to add to it.
White, he's checked in for Chicago.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player, excellent at the free throw line.
Booker outside. Oh! Booker with the bounce.
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
Here's White. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And Booker kicks to Durant. Over Buzelis. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's White. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And how about the reach of Durant? Terrific job of having that on display defensively.
Screen by Durant. From 17 feet out. Good. Nothing but net. Booker's got 19 points.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I could sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
Here's White. And again, Chicago. No good. Suns leading by 4. Here's KD. Using his length inside. Durant.
I love the confidence that Durant plays with. The closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Booker dishes to KD. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Here's Booker. Durant with a screen on ball. Durant kicks the ball. 4 on the clock. Booker inside. He's covered by Ball. Booker with no one around finds himself wide open and drills it. Booker's got the lead up to 8 now for Phoenix. Chicago has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Phoenix has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Outside Durant. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Bulls have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Booker the pass to Durant. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Ball against Booker. A 3 ball. Rebound by Smith.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time. Getting it done when their backs are against the wall. What a gritty play there from Ball.
And Booker kicks to KD. To the inside. Booker outside. Durant sets a screen for Booker. To the middle. Yes!
Big-time players make big-time shots. Durant, he lives for these opportunities.
And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Giddey. Buzelis with the ball. It's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
No, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Now Booker. The drive by Booker.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them, so why not go down fighting?
So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. Thank you, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
So the Clippers win the tip. And the starting group for Chicago. We've got Kobe White, Smith out there with Buzelis. Then it's Lonzo Ball, and it's Giddey in at the small forward position. Outside for Harden. Over to the left wing. Shot clock at 3. Releases. Buzelis grabs the board.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
You know, Stan, for a team with such a proud history, the last decade has been a tough one for the Bulls.
Yeah, Brian, it really has. They've had competitive teams, but they haven't won a full playoff series since 2014. And for such a dedicated and passionate fan base, that's been really difficult for them, let alone the front office and people that want to turn this thing around as quickly as they can.
Second chance effort. Harden, good.
And you just love to see that kind of effort out of Harden.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Ball outside. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heading play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And so Ball nails both of them. And here's Harden. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Pass to Eubanks. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Leonard against White. Here's Buzelis. Back to White. There's the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Harden drives in, and then Harden with the jam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Back to Giddey. Pass to Smith, outside Giddey. Picked by Smith, now White. 5 on the clock. Ooh, solid D from Leonard.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
And here's Dunn. Back to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Ball. Shoots a fadeaway. Harden misses. The Bulls have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Giddey. Yes, it's good. Giddey's got 5 points. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Harden, the pass to Jones. And he drives in. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Harden with a bucket.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
It's White with a drive. Count that bucket.
Well, at first, White shows the burst, then the control off the drive.
Harden against Ball. Pass to Leonard. 1:02 left to play in the first quarter. And the bucket is good.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Outside White. And here's Ball, defended by Dunn. Here's Smith. No good, off the front rim.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
White for three. Connects from downtown. 5 points in the game.
Well, great ability and control by White to stop and pop.
Here's Harden. Buzelis grabs the board. Chicago leading. White drives in. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Surefire, one-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that. Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Eubanks the screen. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Chicago ahead. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Josh Giddey out there with Buzelis. Then it's Ball, then it's Kobe White, and it's Smith in at the 5 down low. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. Leonard can't get it to go. And White has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game. Ball no good. So it's Los Angeles now. On the wing, Harden, hounded by Ball. Leonard on the wing. And that 3 is knocked down by Kawhi. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have the guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
Well, we're still getting to know Buzelis a bit, but his game, I'll tell you this, he's got a sweet shot.
Leonard with a screen on Ball. Leonard outside. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Goes up at the elbow, and the basket is good. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
Now here's Harden. 9 points in the game. For 3. And it's Chicago with a board. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
There's Ball with a 3. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Nice quick trigger from Ball right there. Good at sizing up the defense and knowing when to shoot off the pass.
Eubanks the screen. Here's Harden. Smith with the rebound. Chicago leading by 7. Pass to White. Here's Buzelis. The 3 is up. The rebound by Eubanks. White against Leonard. Puts up a 3. Counted from distance. Leonard's got 10 points.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Buzelis' shot is good.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Harden surveying the D. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Drops one in from the wing. 11 points in the game.
and just taking what the defense gives him. It's good to see Harden knock down the mid-range jumper.
Here's White. He's got 9. Smith with a screen on Leonard. Here's White. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
A longer guard, 6'5" White, doing a nice job inside.
White hits them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Leonard for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
White for 3, and that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
To the middle. Stolen by Ball. There's 31 seconds left in the second period. White for 3. The rebound by Eubanks. Clippers trail by 6. Left side, Harden. Eubanks the screen. Now Harden. He's got 11. 3-pointer. Can't get it to drop. And so it's Chicago with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot drums. They're thinking about the shot.
Here's White. We've got Nicholas Batum, Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. White with it, Dunn in his pocket. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots. Williams misses.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
Jones, the pass to Harden. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball. Stand back in your early coaching days. What was the dynamic working with the front office?
Well, I was in good situations, and so you need the coach and the front office in sync, where you're all working toward the same goals and you understand what the process is going to look like.
And how in sync were you when Stan was the coach and Stan was the front office?
We had problems then because the coach didn't like the front office very often, and the front office was always unhappy with the coach.
Nice. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. White for 3, and that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
And I like how White shot it with confidence. He's reliable beyond the arc.
Harden against Ball. Crafty move. Out to Leonard. Lets the three fly. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Leonard's got 16 points now.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
White can't hit. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. 6-point game. Takes the three. Rebound by the Bulls. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. The three from Ball. Batum pulls it in. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Three-pointer, Harden. On target from range. And now just a three-point Bulls lead.
A lights-out three-point shooter, Harden loves to take and make them.
Lets it go from the wing. And stolen by Jones. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Here's Harden. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
Now here's Herter. And the layup is good off the glass. Herter's got 4 points this quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Leonard finds Harden. Lets it fly. Williams grabs the board.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Over to the wing. Here's Ball. Oh, solid D from Leonard.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Outside Harden. Leonard outside. For the tie. 6 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Buzelis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's White. The kick out to Ball. From the arc. And James Harden pulls it down. Clippers trail by 3. Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Leonard passes to Harden. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter here. Pass to Dunn. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Bulls leading by 3. Right side White. Ball outside. Back to White. That one falls. White's got 19 points.
You gotta commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
Jones, the pass to Harden. And timeout called by Ty Lue. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Outside Harden. To end the cold spell. And he takes it up and lays it in. Harden's got 9 points in the quarter.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to review the game plan. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. Bulls out in front. They're up by 3. We'll take a quick break and then get you back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And so in the game for the Bulls, Lonzo Ball is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Jalen Smith. Then there's Kevin Herter. And it's Williams in at the 4. Bulls leading by 3. Here's Ball. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told them, no time to celebrate, the work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Herter from long range hits a 3-pointer.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. They trail by 6. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
And so here are the Clippers. Leonard for 3. Yes, sir! Kawhi right back.
The response from the claw. Leonard really wanted that 3.
Bulls leading by 3. Here's Ball. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Chris Dunn. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
Here's Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got 11 points here in the second half.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
Ball passes to Williams. Here's Giddey, defended by Harden. Outside Giddey. Pass to Herter. And stolen by Jones. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Shot by Leonard, no good. Chicago's gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight.
Oh, a really deep 3 that time. Harden's got 25 points.
And we know Harden possesses endless range, letting it all hang out right there.
Ball. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in the game. The Clippers trail. Pass to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Giddey. 5 to shoot to tie it up. Again, the Clippers score.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
There's the triple, and that one's good. Giddey.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th.
Remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
On the wing, Harden. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Giddey. And he dunks it down.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Ball no good. Clippers trail by 5. Harden, the pass to Jones. Batum with a screen on Giddey. Here's Jones. And it's Giddey with a rebound. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Ooh, winning there strong and tried to, and no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge, make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to
Does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Ball gets it to go.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Leonard with a screen on Ball. Here's Harden. Batum, left side. Back to Harden. Over Ball. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Here are the Bulls with the ball. There's Herter with the 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Harden from outside. He can't get that one to fall. And here's Chicago. They've got a 10-0 run going. Ball passes to Giddey. Fires away from way outside.
tonight, given the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Here are the five for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Chris Dunn. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Harden in at the one spot. Rozier with the ball. Jones covering. Here's Adebayo. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now Rozier. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Eric Spoelstra gave me a few minutes to catch up. I asked him how you deal with James Harden tonight, and Coach said his focus is not letting Harden get the matchups he wants, not allowing him to get ISOs. Coach said he has to work for it tonight, so they will try to throw some resistance his way, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. And you watch Terry Rozier. His playmaking, Brent, has really ascended over the years.
Now, Terry has had a really good career and has been a little bit quiet and muted because of where he has played his career. But his opportunity as a secondary role guy to come in and score the basketball and put pressure on the defense, he is a go-to guy for stretches for any team.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Pass to Ware. Eubanks grabs the miss. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Out of bounds, Miami takes possession. Heat have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Hero on the wing, Dunn covering. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Rozier for 3. Offensive rebound. Wiggins. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And man, I love it when Wiggins gets vertical. Such an impressive athlete.
Harden against Wiggins. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got 7 points.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Wiggins from outside. Eubanks grabs the miss. Clippers leading by 4. And here's Harden. He's got 7. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
One thing you can pretty much count on with the Heat, Brent Berry, they're gonna grind it out.
Now, this team has always been built around tenacity and toughness. Even with the big three, with LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh, there was a bit of a metamorphosis with the way LeBron approached games. Kind of being hated on was something they embraced, and that culture demands that hustle accountability and will consistently be about their culture.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Wiggins outside. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Nailed from three-point land.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And here is Rozier. James Harden getting it to go from deep. Jams it in off the great move.
Gives the team such a great element, having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Fighting the inside defender, Hero really works to get to the bucket.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. They lead by 4. Oh!
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Right side hero. Wiggins passes to Ware. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And they answer right back with as much force as possible.
This is a heavyweight battle, and both teams trading punches. Adebayo against Leonard. No good that time. Great D that time from Adebayo. Wiggins from outside, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Harden. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's done in at the 2. You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on project big men, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about the project working out. It's about teams that have a plan for the project. And certainly Miami was able to do that. You have to credit Bam. He put the work in. The guy has been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve, and he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. And stolen by Dunn. Harden against Rozier. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
The Heat trail by 3. Hero on the wing. Dunn covering. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Alec Burks checked in for the Heat. Now here's Harden. He's got 20. Leonard lets it rip from 3.
Great shooter off that quick release. Kawhi expecting the pass and did the rest.
Rozier with the ball. Now guarded by Dunn. To stop the run. Pass to Burks. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Ware. And again, it's the Heat missing. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Leonard, no luck.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Burks' shot is good. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
That one goes in.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him. The Heat making a switch here. Highsmith is checked in. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Batum's checked in. Stolen by Harden. And now here comes Jones leading the break. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
What a powerhouse move from Kawhi, getting right to the rim.
The Heat trail by 7. 1:32 left in the first half of the game. Here's Ware, and the call on the shot, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Burks on the wing. There's 45 seconds left now here in the second. Pass to Rozier. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
A different look for Miami. Jaime Jaquez comes in for Bam Adebayo. And Davion Mitchell subbed in for Rozier. Now here's Harden. He's got 22. And he converts the layup. Harden's got the lead up to 7 now for Los Angeles.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of it.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Mitchell kicks to Burks. Jaquez against Harden. Jaquez left side. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Here's Harden. Makes it off the glass. Harden's got 26.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. They trail by 7. The guard set is Rozier and Hero. Higgins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5. So that's where Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with.
And how about the acrobatics from Andrew Wiggins? Way up that time.
LA has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Harden on the wing. Covered by Wiggins. Harden the pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Batum a screen on Adebayo. The offensive rebound. Batum, good.
And Batum showing off where he gets in there aggressive and sniffed that one out.
The Heat trail by 7. Hero with it. And Batum picks him up defensively. Basket counts. Hero's got 6.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Harden scanning the floor. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Hero. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Now at the line.
And I think when it can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
And here are the Clippers now. It's a 3-point game. Wiggins against Harden. To the paint. Here's Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Well, an excellent passer. Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Miami's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Adebayo, that's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. And it's 7 points for Bam Adebayo. Clippers leading by 3. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And the jam by Harden.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Buries it from three-point range.
Well, right now, helping the offense out by creating space. Andrew Wiggins, deadly enough from that spot.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Harden, and he has 28 points for the game. Driving to the basket. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
James Harden, 1. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2
personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Now, here's Adebayo. He has 7. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Hero.
Tyler Hero ready to pull the trigger at any time.
Well, Brent, since entering the NBA, Tyler Hero has been a constant scoring threat.
Yeah, Kevin, the scoring for Tyler Hero is always going to be there. He is a bucket, but the defensive improvement and really just the physicality that he needs to play with. Those are areas that Tyler could shore up a little bit to make sure he's on the floor for some of the biggest moments of a season.
And some changes here for the Heat. Highsmith is checked in, and Alec Burks subbed in for Hero. Adebayo down low. Working on Jones. And Adebayo throws it down.
Now you try your best defensively to push Bam away from the rim. That's easier said than done.
Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Harden. 3-pointer. Miami grabs the miss. Stolen by Harden. Outside, Jones. Now here's Harden. Defense is right there. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Rozier kicks to Burks. No good on the triple. Los Angeles leading by 5. And the foul on Alec Burks. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Harden against Burks. And Harden with the stuff.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Rozier with his screen undone. Here's Burks. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Chris Dunn picks one up. This is his first free throw of the game. Free throw good, Burks. The Heat making a switch here. Good on both. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Harden with 1 on the clock. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah,
the points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Clippers lead by 7. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
During that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. So they'll keep pounding it inside, guys.
All right, thank you, David. Setting the floor for the Clippers. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at the small forward. 4 on the shot clock. Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Aggressive move inside from Kawhi.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Another shot. Where, no good. And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Wants to get it to Eubanks and does. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
They set the pick. Wiggins outside. Outside, Hero. It's deflected. And here comes the break. Leonard, full speed ahead.
And that's the high motor, the long strides we're always talking about with Leonard. Killing it in transition.
The Heat trail by 14. Here's Hero. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Who doesn't love to see David take on Goliath? Their huge throwdown.
The Clippers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Harden kicks to Jones. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Miami's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Shot's good by Hero.
And Hero early on in his career finds himself in these big-time moments.
Clippers leading by 12. Pass to Leonard. Pulls up from the corner. Andrew Wiggins pulls it in.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Leonard dishes to Harden. Back to Leonard. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Here's Harden. Lock at 6. It's Jones on the wing. Puts it up from 17. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Hero against Dunn. Hero passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down hard.
And how about Adebayo just getting up and getting athletic?
Here's Harden. Drops in the layup for 2. Harden's got 12 points in just the second half.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Into the lane. Here's Eubanks. Offensive rebound. On the wing, Harden. Covered by Wiggins.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Clippers.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for James Harden.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Hero right now working himself into a lather, staying aggressive and drawing the defense's attention.
Good on the second free throw. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Now, here is Harden. From deep three-point territory. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.
should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And the starting lineup for Miami. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5. Now here's Caldwell Pope. The three-pointer off the mark. Here's Rozier. Pass to Ware. Rozier outside. And he banks in the layup.
One of the things coaches like is aggressive players, and Rozier is that in spades.
Suggs against Wiggins. Kicks it out to Wagner. And here's Suggs. And Carroll passes to Caldwell Pope. Three-pointer off the mark. You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Hero. No good with the triple. Suggs outside. And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Orlando now. Now Wagner. Here he goes. Misses the layup. The Heat have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Ware. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jamal Mosley.
We chatted about strategy against Andrew Wiggins, and coach put it simply. He said, quote, "We just got to stay on him at the arc on the inside. We can't let him give our defenders the slip. So the defense is going to try to stay as glued to the nimble Wiggins as possible for this one."
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Pass to Wiggins for 3. Offensive board. Another shot. Ware, that's good. Ware's got 6 points.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now here's Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope.
2 minutes remaining on the first. 2 minutes.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
Miami making a switch here. Burks is checked in. Nails it from 3.
Rozier is certainly a true combo guard in my mind, and he's actually gotten better as a playmaker.
Wagner, right side. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Rozier outside. To the paint. It's tipped. Shot clock at 5. Out left to the wing. Adebayo from long range. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team, the ability to knock down jumpers.
Wiggins against Suggs. Pass to Black. Back to Suggs. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Pulls it. Adebayo grabs the board.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Personal foul. First team foul.
24 seconds left in the opening quarter. Rozier outside. To the inside. And finished off by Adebayo.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Here's Wagner. Just 3 on the clock. Unable to get that one.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
And so it's the Miami Heat up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Just pounding the painted area. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Paolo Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Miami shooting their first free throw of the game here.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for them. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner, not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young. Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Wiggins passes to Rozier. With the drive. And that one's good. Rozier's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, pushing hard, Rozier able to catch the defense off guard that time. His speed, the difference.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand pull punch.
Rozier outside. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
Rozier able to find himself some space there and get the shot that he wanted.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. Caldwell Pope against Burks. Clock at 6. Releases. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
Okay, a really difficult cover, especially in these screen and rolls. I mean, Caldwell Pope is fantastic with his creativity.
On the wing, Rozier. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Burks. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic trail by 11. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged, physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Burks against Caldwell Pope. Wagner inside. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Adebayo against Suggs. Wagner with a steal. Here's Black, down low. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Rozier against Suggs. Rozier looking around to the inside. Adebayo can't connect from short range. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. 9-point game. Pass to Black. Takes a three. And it's Suggs with the three. He's got 5.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
For Miami, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Rozier. Tipped. And they get it back. Outside Burks. There's the three. It's hauled in by Black.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
They still need this. You got a piece of it.
Boy, Suggs doing a nice job defensively there. Reacted quickly and got the block.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Carter, he's checked in for Wagner. Mitchell's checked in for Miami. Here's Ware. Gets the three to fall. Ware's got 15 points.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Caldwell Pope, and it's Orlando with another.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Heat leading by 5. Pass to Burks. Adebayo sets a screen. Burks passes to Adebayo. Adebayo's doubled. Here's Burks. Offline with a baseline jumper. Caldwell Pope for 3. Hits the trifecta. He's got 11.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Driving inside.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Black. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on your side.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Orlando ahead, leading by a point. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. Miami has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint.
You've got to defend this. I mean, Rozier is more than willing to take the 3 ball if you give it to him.
The 3 from Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Rozier. Launches it. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Hey, I saw that coming from a mile away. I tell you, Rozier wanted to rise to the challenge of their last 3 to see who owns the arc.
And Andrew Wiggins gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Second half getting started. About a minute played. Here's Suggs. Banked it in off the glass. Suggs has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Here's Hero. No luck on that one. Excellent D there from Caldwell Pope. Caro in the post, pounded by Wiggins. Oh, Caro throws it down.
Caro just attacking the rim, going up over the defense that time.
Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Fires it from 18. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Rozier finds Adebayo, and the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
So it's Miami now, trailing by 2. And Wagner comes to help. Here's Ware. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Pass to Black. The 3 is up. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Now here's Rozier. He's guarded closely. And there's the drive. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Rozier attacks the rack as ferociously as anybody.
Wagner outside. Suggs outside.
2 minutes remaining.
And Caro outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Caldwell Pope. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
Yeah, and once he gets the switch turned on, Caldwell Pope is not going to be slowed down. He can heat up quickly.
To the left side wing. Here's Ware, defended by Wagner. Pass to Adebayo. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And the Heat making a change here. Burks is checked in. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Count it. Magic trail by 3. Wagner outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope from outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Heat. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Wiggins with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Burks against Suggs. Burks passes to Rozier. Here's Adebayo, 6 to shoot. From downtown, and it's Ware missing. The Magic have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Wagner up top. Count the basket and the foul! That one belongs to Wiggins.
Wagner able to...
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
14 foul. At the line for Orlando, Franz Wagner. 1 shot.
People were worried that this was every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And it's tied up with that one.
No denying, the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
Here's Rozier. The putback. Oh, wow. Wiggins just skying in for the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Pass to Black. Fires from the wing, and the jumper is on the mark. Black's got 9 points.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Rozier against Suggs. Rozier with it. He's got 14. Fires in the triple. Burks has got 5 points now in the quarter. 5 ticks left in the third quarter. Here's Suggs. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He isn't liking what he's seeing out there on the perimeter, saying to his guys, defensively, we're too lax, and they're getting any 3 they want. And offensively, the ball movement, it isn't crisp, which is why we're not getting many opportunities from outside. I want to see improvement on both ends.
And Allie, thank you for that. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Orlando. And it's Rozier with the ball for Miami. They lead by 1. Adebayo against Banchero. Adebayo in the post. Just 5 on the clock. Tipped away. And they're running to take the lead. And Wagner gets it to go.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
Rozier against Suggs. Wiggins with a screen on Suggs. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Banchero against Wiggins. Inside, here's Adebayo. And And finished off by Adebayo.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Here's Wagner. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Wagner fearless in his attack and aggressive with it as well, forcing the defense to foul.
Free throw good. Wagner.
Taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. The Heat with the lead. Now here's Rozier. To the wing on the left, where it's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Blocked! Rozier against Suggs. Rozier outside. To the paint. Wagner with a steal. And he gets the bucket. Wagner's got 9 points now in the second half. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Orlando?
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And, you know, they've been stupendous challenging shots and protecting the rim. Their block numbers really reinforce what we've seen from them in terms of rim protection.
And here we go, the Heat fast break. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
The bigger the moment, the more Terry Rozier wants it. This is where Scary Terry comes alive.
Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Black. Back to Suggs. Here's Caldwell Pope. Pounded by Rozier. Ben Carroll left side. Just 5 to shoot. And Carroll with a screen on Rozier. The Magic need to put one up here. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
The Heat have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Outside Burks. Pass to Ware. 6 on the shot clock. Ben Carroll comes with a double team. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's Banchero. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Now you need a forward who can get those freebies. Banchero looking to be that guy for this team.
Tyler Heroes checked in for Rozier. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Pass to Ware. Wiggins outside. There's a screen. The shot no good. Great D that time from Banchero. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so it will head to the line for 2. Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
Calm under pressure, and every point here means a lot.
And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. Launches a 3. No good from 3-point range. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Nine seconds left in the fourth. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Miami calls timeout. 5 ticks left in the game. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
And they need to execute fast out of this break.
Yeah, and even if they get it and then get a quick foul, I'm not sure there's enough time even under that scenario.
Off the inbound. And he buries it.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who could go to the line.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
They need to find a three fast, a zero hesitation look. Tough, but not impossible. It's all about getting a three right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a three.
So it's the Magic taking the W in a close one. What a performance.
teams prefer to operate in the half court. They're very methodical, but fun to watch.
Hey, good basketball, regardless of the pace at which it's run, is good basketball. And with these two teams, movement, screening, high IQ offensive basketball, I'm here for that.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, filling out the middle.
A little athletic ability on display by D-Book.
Suggs against Dunn. Now, here's Suggs. He's guarded closely. Magic moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. And it's Wagner missing.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Booker. Orlando grabs the miss. You know, you talk about a foundational piece. To start his career, Devin Booker toiled through what Doris a half a decade of losing in Phoenix.
It was all of that, Kevin, but what I admired most is through all of that losing, he never stopped working. And the losing never stopped bothering him. He never got comfortable with it. Now, all of a sudden, other players see his talent, they want to join him, and it's a much more competitive basketball team.
A nice shot by Black.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Now, here's Suggs. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Second team foul.
Poked away. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Banchero with the ball. He's picked up by O'Neal. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Caldwell Pope. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Bull. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Mike Budenholzer. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if you want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Suggs. Phoenix able to drain the three. No good. Good work defensively by KD. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. They trail by 1. A kick out to O'Neal.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth.
And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. The Magic have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Wagner against Bull. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Banchero has screen on O'Neal. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Here's Booker in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Outside, KD. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Done against Suggs. Pass to Black. From the stripe, and Caldwell Pope gets the basket. Caldwell Pope's got his second basket of the game.
And part of an overall effort for Kentavious going for higher percentage shots. That time working inside.
Here's Black, defended by Booker. Caldwell Pope kicks to Black. Back to Caldwell Pope, the tray. It's rebounded by Durant. The Suns trailing. One second left. And that one comes up a bit short. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
And he can't get the first one. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Now, here's Bull, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Orlando leading. Here's Suggs. Nothing on the board. Pass to Black. And Caldwell Pope, now it's out the key. Here's Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Flat. That one's not going to go. Good work defensively by KD. Booker inside. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. KD against Suggs. They now take the lead. Bulls got the lead up to 1 now for the Suns.
Boy, in pick-and-roll situations, Kevin Durant has every pass. The lob, the pocket pass, so pretty.
Not against Suggs. Caldwell Pope for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Caldwell Pope's got 7.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Durant feeling it out a bit. Over Suggs. And Durant gets it to go. KD's got the game tied up here for Phoenix.
Yeah, the whole floor is open for Kevin Durant offensively. Mid-range is his sweet spot, folks.
The Magic shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Both free throws good from Wagner.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Durant, the pass to O'Neal. Pass to Booker. To the middle. Going up high, Kevin Durant.
Yeah, that's the size and reach of Kevin Durant at the rim. Yes, sir.
And Doris, one guy who rarely has an off night, Devin Booker.
He has been the model of consistent excellence, Kevin. This guy's so efficient, so productive, all about winning. I am not sure Devin Booker gets the credit he deserves for the level he's at every night.
Here's Wagner. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
And Bull wide open. He shoots. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. KD's got 3 assists now in this one.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And here is Suggs. No scoring in this one. Caldwell Pope with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. The Suns leading. Booker outside. Down low. Durant going to work inside.
This is where his length and size are a factor. Kevin Durant getting an easy opportunity inside.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Suggs passes to Black. Caldwell Pope outside. Trains it from beyond the arc. Caldwell Pope's got 10.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Booker dishes to Durant. Back to Booker. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
I love that Devin Booker isn't afraid to mix things up on the offensive end, trying to score inside, and does just that.
Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Banchero has screen on O'Neal. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Now, here's Wagner. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Black the pass to Wagner. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Banchero. Overdone. And there's Banchero on the assist from Wagner.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
No good from Booker. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
And so it's Kentavious Caldwell Pope making highlights for the Magic. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
Suns trail by 4. We've got Nick Richards. Booker out there with Dunn. And it's Durant. And it's O'Neal in at small forward. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Durant with a wide open look. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Durant's got the opening bucket to start the second half for Phoenix. So, Doris, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot. The ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula, the great one, Kevin Durant.
Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, Kevin Durant is efficient from any spot on the floor. You give him an easy corner 3 and turn the lights out.
Wagner against KD. Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. Banchero, a screen on Dunn. That one drops for him. Suggs has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
It's not just that Kevin Durant scores it. It is the efficiency with which he does it. This guy, you can lean into him on the offensive end.
Booker on the move. It falls for his 5th field goal tonight. Now shooting 5 for 8. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he's good on the second. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Booker against Suggs. Durant for 3. Durant nails the long-range 3.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now. Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Over to the left wing. Dunn gets to O'Neal. Pass to Booker. KD sets the pick for Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Richards. Great defense that time from Banchero. The Magic trail by 4. Wagner finds Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Banchero seizes the moment. Just open that window of opportunity and he's going to get right in there.
And now Banchero pushing it up and no one back to stop him.
And you can see the importance of that steal. Really a 4-point swing with the conversion at the other end.
Yeah, Booker keeping that defense off balance with his passing ability right there.
And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Magic. Suggs against Dunn. Pass to Black. And here's Caldwell Pope. Pulls from the top of the key, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
And not the first time we've seen this. When KCP's confident, when he's in rhythm, he can fill it up with the best of them.
Kicks it out to Booker. They get it back. Orlando's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Here's Suggs. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
You love Jalen's ability right there to absorb the contact and continue through the play. He's going to get stronger with time. That's going to get easier and easier.
Suns trail by 3. Durant with a screen on Suggs. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Nice D from Durant. Booker looking around. Rejected by Banchero.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end.
He can't get that one to fall. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Pass to KD. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That is his first foul of the game.
Timeout.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Orlando making some changes. Carter comes in for Banchero. And it's Gary Harris in for Franz Wagner. Right side, Kevin Durant. KD sets the pick for Booker. Shot clock at 6. Second chance shot. That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Richards.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense could do.
Caldwell Pope against O'Neal. Caldwell Pope outside. Carter with a screen on O'Neal. Caldwell Pope pushes to Carter, misses the layup. And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Knocked away. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Magic out in front. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. Now, he had some pros and cons. He said, I like our play inside. But what's happening at the arc, fellas? We got to start making some shots. He needs more production from the outside. Guys?
Thank you, David. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Magic leading by 3. Banchero looking around. Pass to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Black. Pulls up on the wing. And again, it's Orlando converting.
What a quality pass from Jalen Suggs. This guy relishes the chance to set up his teammates.
Booker the pass to KD. Takes it out to Booker. Now Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him.
Tremendous effort getting the steal, then getting the ball up the court.
It amazes me how quickly you can change ends. You've got to be prepared to sprint the floor.
KD against Caldwell Pope. Booker with it. Back to Durant. Misses in close. Bull against Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Here's Black. Back to Suggs. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. Durant against Suggs. Outside, KD. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 4th foul of the contest. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. To the inside. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Magic.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
And Booker kicks to KD. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Here's Black, defended by Booker. And he makes that one. Black's got the lead up to 7 now for Orlando.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Booker the pass to KD. It's hauled in by the Magic. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Suggs finds Banchero. Back to Suggs.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Inside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Rebound by the Suns. Bulls got 5 rebounds tonight. The 3. Counted, and the Orlando lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Kevin Durant.
Big moments. This is who Kevin Durant is. He delivers when the game is in the balance.
Here's Black. And Will Pope up top. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And the Magic lead by 6.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
KD a screen on Suggs. Booker dishes to KD. Count that one. Durant's got 29.
And this is what makes KD special, the willingness to absorb the responsibility of the big-time shot.
Durant against Wagner. Banchero a screen on Booker. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
And in the moment of truth, KCP calling for the ball and delivering a powerful blow.
Ball kicks to O'Neal. Good ball movement here by the Suns. To the paint. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Magic. Wagner outside. Clock at 6. Back to Caldwell Pope. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Banchero outside.
Rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
And the starting group for Chicago. They've got Lonzo Ball, Buzelis out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Jalen Smith, and it's White in at the one. An open look for Durant. Cans it with nobody near him.
This is an intelligent play call by Durant, shaking up the defense so he can find his angle.
Smith passes to White. Now Ball. 4-3. Rebounded by Dunn. Now here's Booker. Pass to Durant. Ball with a steal. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Smith with it. From deep, Giddey. Got a piece of it.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Ever since Phoenix changed ownership, they've been all in on winning now, Richard.
They've traded a lot of picks away and young talent to assemble a team of superstars. Some of the best shooters in the history of this league. And they were willing to go deep into the luxury tax to sustain it.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Booker looking around. Durant with a screen on Ball. Booker for three. Sends it home from three-point land.
What focus from Booker. He was dead set on hitting that three-point answer.
Outside White. Pass to Buzelis. Fires for three. White can't hit. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Ball against Durant. Here's Bol. The kick to Durant. The three is up. Buzelis grabs the board.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. They set a pick, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Booker. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Booker's got 5 points.
So lethal from the mid-range. Booker's just one of those guys that can hit you at all 3 levels.
These are his first free throws of the game. That free throw good from Giddey. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Now here's Booker. He's got 5. Durant finds Booker. Clock at 6. Back to Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
There's Ball with a 3. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Booker, the pass to Durant. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
White drives in to the middle. Smith with a screen on Bol. Three-pointer, Buzelis knocks it down from distance. And this game is tied up now.
And in this action, the pick and roll, Buzelis is becoming really good at reading the defense.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. Now here's Booker. There's 1:12 left in the first quarter here.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
Ball outside. Here's Buzelis, guarded by Durant. 5 to shoot. To the inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that's a well-timed play with Buzelis ready to catch and finish.
It's tipped. Outside Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. They set the pick. And it's Giddey missing. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Durant with a screen on ball. The kick to Durant. Will it go? And the layup is good. Durant's got 6 points.
Showing the grit. KD is no stranger to physical defense.
Pass to Buzelis. Now Giddey. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
If I had someone setting picks like that for me, my game probably wouldn't have changed, but maybe I would have played a few more years.
Right side Durant. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
They've got Devin Booker, Bol out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's done in at the 2. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Booker for 3. O'Neal, that one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
White with it, guarded now by Bol. Picked by Smith, pass to White. From deep three-point land, the long-distance 3 is buried. 6 points for him.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Booker. He's got 5. Here's Durant driving to the basket. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Richard, I know you had the pleasure of guarding Kevin Durant. Not an easy assignment. What was that like?
You're right, B.A. I had the pleasure of guarding him in the NBA Finals. And let's say it was not the easiest of tasks. He's become such a complete player, there's no way to stop him. He takes what you give him, and he kills you with it.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
And so it's Phoenix with it. Booker with it. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Here's Durant. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And it's Giddey missing.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Wing shot on the way. And it's Chicago with a board. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. White for 3. He buries it from 3. White's got 6 in the quarter.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
O'Neal with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. For 3, Booker. Another miss. He's 2 for 4. Chicago leading by 4. Boom! He jams it straight down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint, but if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Durant with a screen on Ball. Booker finds Bol. Back to Booker. Here's Booker on the attack. So it'll be 2 free throws, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for Phoenix,
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Booker. He has 7. And Durant with the big finish.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
White, the pass to Smith. Back to White. 1:21 left to play in the first half of basketball. The shot by Buzel is no good. Suns trail by 4. Outside O'Neal. Durant with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Right side Bull. Back to Durant. Shot clock at 5. Durant owning the inside.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
And that one's good. Giddey.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. Pass to Durant. Puts up a deep 3. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one.
This is almost hard to watch because this should be a tough shot, but Durant makes the game look so smooth.
Chicago shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. And that one falls for Ball. And so Ball nails both of them. Phoenix has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Durant. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Runs the offense smoothly. Durant special in that regard.
Ball into the lane. Now White. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. White's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Durant for 3. Kobe White, he's feeling it tonight, and he's been the driving force for the Bulls. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. We'll be right back after this word. Chicago leading by 3. Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Jalen Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Ball. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Herter in at the 3.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Got it. Chicago's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. And you look at how Durant is playing at his age. He's still as elite as it gets, RJ.
You don't lose skill. KD could play into his 40s if he wanted to. That shot isn't going away, and he's always going to be tall. He will be one of the best scorers every time he laces them up. What are you doing? You can't give a player like him that much space. Come on now.
Here's Durant, and it's Phoenix with another.
It just looks too easy. Durant with the skill and height to get anything he wants from the mid-range.
And there's Herder. That's good on the assist by White. Here's Booker. He has 7. Down low. Chicago with a rebound.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
Fade away. They grab their own miss. Durant. Second shot opportunity. Booker no good. Bulls leading by 6. And he's going for the lob.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Durant. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight. Chicago has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. White for 3. That's off. 5 for 8 from the floor. Suns trail by 8. Outside Booker. Here's Durant. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 7 assists in the game.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
Buzelis' shot is good.
Impressive offensive versatility for a big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Booker against Ball. Booker, the pass to Richards. Outside Durant. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Durant's got 8 points in the quarter.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Now here's Booker. He has 7. Richards, the pass to Booker. Now here's Dunn. Shot clock at 6. Over Buzelis. And again, it's Kevin Durant. Now just a 5-point Chicago lead.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time, Booker showing us his vision.
Here's Herder using his post moves to get the 2 points. And the Bulls lead by 7.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Booker, the pass to Richards. Ball against Booker. Pass to Durant. From deep, Durant.
Hard to stop Durant when he's set up like this. He's so well positioned to score.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole. Nice work to rise up and secure that miss. Solid rebounding effort from him.
White with it. He's against O'Neal. Pass to Buzelis. Shoots over Booker. The shot by Buzelis no good.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Durant with it. Guarded now by Ball. For 3, Booker. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 4 rebounds in the game. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Eight seconds left in the third. From deep, Giddey buries it from three. Giddey's got 12 points. Ball with a steal. And so it's the Chicago Bulls. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Kevin Durant is out there with Bol Bol. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's done in a shooting guard. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
They get it back. Pass to Durant from behind the arc. Yes, sir! KD for three.
The range KD possesses makes him a constant threat outside. The defense has to be all over him.
Ball finds Herter. No good. Excellent D there from O'Neal. Suns trail by 6. Durant with a screen on ball. Up top, Durant. KD jams it straight down.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. To the left side wing. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. And the Bulls lead by 7.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
Booker, the pass to Durant. And it's Giddey with a rebound. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. Here's Herter. Pass to Ball. Jacks up a three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Giddey passes to Herter. And it's Giddey off the drive. Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Durant, no good. Bulls leading by 10. It's Giddey on the wing. Outside Herter. Pass to Buzelis. Outside Herter. Durant pulls it in. The Suns running out of time. Booker with it. Guarded now by Ball. Three-pointer, O'Neal. Can't hit that one. Chicago's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Herter finds Giddey. Back to Herter. Pass to Smith. 6 to shoot. Now here's Giddey, defended by Dunn. The three ball. And it's Giddey with the three. And the Bulls lead by 13.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
The Bulls have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Now here's Giddey, defended by Dunn. Giddey passes to Smith. Back to Giddey. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
and just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
White, he's checked in for Herder. Now here's Booker. Durant with a screen on Giddey. Booker no good.
There are nights where the shots just don't fall. Unfortunately, I know how that feels.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Bulls.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
Man, you have to recognize what a night it was for Lonzo Ball.
And I loved his tenacity at the defensive end on the floor. Very disruptive all game long.
So it's Chicago now. A 12-point game. Doubled by O'Neal. 29 seconds left in the fourth. Back to White. This one for three. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. And a comeback here looking very unlikely.
Absolutely everything would have to go their way at this point.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And it's going to be Los Angeles off the tip. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Harden. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's done in at the 2. Chicago with the ball. It's a 3-point game. So, Stan, let me take you back to the 95-96 NBA season. It was your first year as an NBA assistant. And, of course, the Bulls winning 72 games in that season. Unbelievable.
They were incredible, but one of my great memories in that season, the day of the trade deadline, we sent out 5 guys, brought in 5 new guys. We had to play the Bulls that night. Only one of those players made it in. We had only 8 guys available, some guys who had hardly played for us. Rex Chapman had an unbelievable game, and we beat Michael Jordan's Bulls on that night.
Oh, what a great story. Here's Harden. The Bulls knocking down the 3. Here's Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden. Shoots over ball. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Buzelis, no one around him. Connects from 3-point range.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his 3-ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
Now here's Harden. He has 6. Leonard the pass to Harden. Back to Leonard. From past the arc. Rebound by Smith. Chicago's gone 2 of 5 from 3-point land here in the first quarter. It's good from long range.
I tell you, it's unorthodox to watch, but Ball shoots the ball with tremendous rhythm and confidence from beyond.
Now here's Leonard. Banked in off the glass. Leonard's got 5.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Out to Smith. Takes a 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Smith's got his second basket.
Really nice job there by Buzelis. Already sees the floor at a high level.
Eubanks finds Leonard. Ball with the rebound. And here are the Bulls now. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws. Right, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
And he nails the 3rd. You know, Stan, I've always thought that your path, kind of like Billy Donovan's, going from the college game to the pro game, both enjoying success, very, very similar paths.
Except for one thing, Kevin. Billy could actually play. I couldn't. So, you know.
Well, you're not being fair to yourself now. Come on.
Billy was a great college player. And I think, Kevin, Billy Donovan's the most underrated coach in the NBA. This guy's a surefire Hall of Famer. Back-to-back national titles in college. And then you look at the consistent success he has had in the NBA with teams. This guy is as good as anyone in the country, heck, anyone in the world coaching basketball.
Well said. And that one's good. Eubanks.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
White against Leonard. Pass to Buzelis. And here is Ball. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
I'm a fan of how Ball uses that size inside. Excellent at getting his shot off close to the basket.
Here's Chicago. They're on a 19-4 run. Buzelis with the ball. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Buzelis has got 5 points so far. Harden the pass to Leonard. 43 seconds left in the first. That 3 off the mark. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Giddy, no good. Clippers trail by 8. Here's Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
White looking around. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 7.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Harden outside. Leonard on the wing. There's the 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Chicago Bulls holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Right back after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And guys, another thing I love is their pursuit of the ball. I mean, creating second chance opportunities just with effort.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Dunn is out there with Harden. Then it's Jones. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Leonard in at the 4. That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Kawhi Leonard. White, wide open. He fires. And that comes off the assist by Giddy. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a 3-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up.
Oh, tough play from White here. Hits the foul, but doesn't give up finishing what he started.
Now here's Harden. He's got 8. Going inside, and Harden with the stuff.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Here's White, and White with the stuff.
Explosive move by White, going right up to the rim.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage. So an adjustment was made. The fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well. I think that's what you're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed, no doubt about it, D.A. The Bulls making a switch here. Herter's checked in. Clippers trail by 13. Harden kicks to Leonard. Back to Harden. Six to shoot. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
The kick out to Williams. It's rebounded by Leonard. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. Outside Leonard. Leonard, full speed ahead.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Ball dishes to White. Takes the 3. Doesn't go, only his third miss in 9 tries. Clippers trail by 6. The 3 from Harden. Ball with the rebound. For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Harden against Ball. It's Harden with the drive and the rejection by Smith. Here's Herder. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. Out to the right wing. Here's Eubanks. And again, it's the Clippers missing. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Here's White. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, White can attack fast, and the defense was unprepared to contest him cleanly.
Bruce Ellis has checked in for Jalen Smith. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Batum's checked in. Now here's Leonard. He's got 9. Pass to Dunn. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Harden up top. He's covered by Ball. Batum passes to Harden. The Clippers need to get off a shot. This one for 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Here's White. 18 points for him. And a missed layup.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Kobe White, he's been feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Chicago Bulls. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We come back right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And then cashing in at the line.
Well, he's also a pretty good actor. He sells fouls really well.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Bruce Ellis. Kevin Herder is out there with Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Ball in at the 2 guard.
And we talk about how long Bruce Ellis is. There, he showcases it on the offensive glass.
Ball against Harden. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Ball's got his 5th rebound in this one. For the 3. The Clippers grab the miss. And they've got time, Greg, to chip away at this lead.
Yeah, still lots of time, but they have to play smart if they want to erase this deficit.
Harden kicks to Leonard. High post try. Count it. Number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Bruzelis sets a screen for Giddey. And he's good on the 3-ball. Giddey's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Leonard against Williams. It's Harden with the drive. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
And a staple of Harden's attack. Sometimes it seems he's better finishing through contact on the drop.
Clippers trail by 11. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
A 3-pointer is right on target.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back-and-forth moments.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Giddey. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay-for-play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
You know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
Here's Giddey. Back to ball. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
1:56 left in the third. Here's Herder.
Leonard certainly was in the shooter's head on that miss.
Herder, no good. To the middle, here's Leonard. Kawhi puts it down hard.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Pass to Giddey. Bruzelis sets a screen for Giddey. He can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 8. Shoots the 3. And Batum kicks to Leonard. Taken away by Williams. All alone. And then Bruzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Bruzelis' game, but don't give him that much space. What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Free throw good, Nicholas Batum. 1:02 left in the third. Bulls leading by 7. Ball finds Williams. Herder with a screen on Leonard. Williams with the ball. Jones covering. Yes, it's a fall. The bucket from Herder.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
The Clippers have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. Outside for Batum. Harden against Ball. For Los Angeles, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Free throw drops for Harden.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Herder kicks to Giddey. 17 seconds left to play in the third. 5 to shoot. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Three-pointer, and the rejection by Leonard. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Substitution for the Bulls, Jalen Smith, Kobe White.
Here is Harden. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. You know, you have to like what we're seeing from Kobe White.
Well, as a coach, you have to make adjustments to put a stop to all the damage he's doing. The way they've defended him is not cutting it.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Just 4 seconds left to play in the third. Batum. And so it's Chicago, heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've played the better game so far, but their work is... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Batum. Then there's Bogdanovich. Then it's Harden. And it's Coffey in at the small forward position. Outside, White. Clock at 4. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Smith sets the pick for White. On the 3 off target. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 5. Herter on the wing. Sinks the triple. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Chicago.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Batum, good.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
White with it. Leonard picks him up. Smith sets the pick for White. The kick out to Williams. Tries again. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. And the Bulls lead by 8.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Leonard against Williams. And there's the drive. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And it's a 10-point Bulls lead.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And it's White missing. Clippers trail by 8. Harden outside. Pass to Coffey. Hits the three-point bomb. Coffey's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now just a 3-point Chicago lead.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing.
And again, no good by Chicago. A shot by Harden. Wide open. Can't tie it up as that one misses. The Bulls leading by 3. Out to Smith. Back to White. Some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Williams, a screen on Leonard. From 18 feet away. That's good from Williams, the assist from Ball. 8 points for Williams.
Obviously, a mix-up defensively on that possession.
Pass to Coffey. Now Leonard. Here's Coffey. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
The kick out to Williams. Here's White, and he drives in. Yes!
And that is how you finish a drive. Obi White.
Out to the right wing. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Batum, a screen on Herter. Here's Coffey. It drops. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game. So for the Bulls, Bruce Ellis comes in for Patrick Williams. And Josh Giddey subbed in for Kevin Herter. And then for Los Angeles, Eubanks, he's checked in for Batum. Derek Jones comes in for Amir Coffey. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Bogdanovic. Got it!
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball. Just milk those last seconds away.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the 3 and try to force OT.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the 3-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it, and